Welcome back once again to another amazing adventure in game development. This is Building Shit. With me, MabusGames. What's going on, man? How are you? Alright, so let's get to work. Yesterday I finished up these 4 pieces. Everything's built, UV mapped. These are basically set for texturing. As is everything else that's sitting over here in this little section. For now, I need to figure out what else I'm going to build. And I've got lots of reference material. Over the last couple of days, I've been just grinding the fuck out of Season 1 of Vikings just to gather up things that I can model. And there's so many things that I can fucking model. Let's see here. So this takes up to there, right? Alright, I'm going to start here, I suppose. Open this one. And close a bunch of these guys. Because I could have done that the other way a little bit easier. That in browser. And this is something I want to build, but I've got so many small things. Like, I've got lots of room that I can put small things. I kind of want to start big first. Bigger the better, more or less. This in browser. I really like this pot. It's fucking, that's funky. I like that. Let's see here. I've already got barrels. This basket would be good. I've got a texture that I can use for that. Make it look real nice. Let's see. Here I'm kind of focused on this piece, which I think I can pull off. I'm pretty sure I can get that. I got another shot of it with a little bit better lighting. Well, I guess not that much better lighting, just a little more of it. Let's go ahead and kill this so I can just see that one. Focus on that guy. And oh, these guys just got done doing the dirty. I like this cabinet. I like the bed. What was I looking at here? Honestly, I think it was just the ambiance. What did I see here that I wanted? Honestly, I don't know. What was I looking at here? Let's close that one. Alright, in this scene, I was looking at this over here, which I think I can build pretty easily. Hard to tell if it's made of wood or metal, but I assume metal. And I really like that bench over there as well. Not to mention this little cage over here. I like this rake thing. And this cistern thing. What's going on, Tech? Hi, Tech! We got some high-tech shit up in here. Maybe it's just Mavis that's high. It could be Mavis that's just high. Yeah, it's possible. What's going on, man? How are you? I really like this pot. Yeah, I just went through Season 1 of Vikings, grabbing a gazillion screenshots. I like that box over there, although I'm not really sure what exactly it is. I love this cabinet over here. Whatever the fuck that is. I need stuff to fill in the area. Yeah, Season 1 Vikings was really good. Well, I think it was really good all the way up until Ragnar's death, and then sort of went down the hill from there. I like this guy over here. I like these. I like that. These giant pots are really cool. Another good cabinet right there. I like that. Scandinavian Viking item. I don't know what I was looking at in here. Maybe this. Although that looks like a couple of items. It looks like drums. The thing that really sucks is Vikings used a lot of woodwork, and wood, of course, does not stand the test of time. It will rot, it will disappear into the earth from which it came, and the only things that really remain are basically small metal objects like pendants and bracelets and coins, things of that nature, and stoneware. So basically you're left with pots and fucking cups. Even stuff like this. You know, you can get an idea of it, but not really a whole lot to work with. Although I do have a couple of swords that I built that are similar to that. Another example of a helmet. Meh. Authentic. That's silly. This is authentic Viking furniture. No, it's not. I assure you, no, it isn't. That might actually be authentic. That's authentic. A short history of Nordic woodworking. I wonder what this is. Falling right down the rabbit hole. That's fucking cool as shit. See, it strikes me, like, look at how intricate this is. Look at how well crafted and done this is. So it baffles my mind to see shit like... Is it you? No. Where did I put you? There we go. To see shit just look beat up for the sake of making it look beat up. Because there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way the same people that make this can't happen to nail down a fucking plank. Like, why is everything always portrayed as fucked up? Like, they wouldn't do that. Look how clean this floor is. Look how good this floor is. Look at how well put together all that shit is. And then you see just, like, screenshot... yeah, Hollywood misleading is, for sure, the problem. But, like, how would they not have... How would they have such gigantic gaps in their wood that wouldn't keep out the weather, wouldn't keep out the cold? There's no way. There's no way. They would just replace it immediately. It started to rot, they'd fucking rip the board out and put another one back in. So it's always silly to me to see things like, hell, like what we had in the demo going on with, like, just walking across, oh my god, catwalks, piers, boardwalks, with, like, just upended, like, look at this. Look over here. Why is that so rough? It wouldn't be that rough. It's like they did it out of place on purpose just to do it out of place. Same thing here. Like, well, let's make it look a little more worn, as though people aren't living there, or haven't lived there for fucking 40 goddamn years. That would make sense. But if they are there and are a living, breathing, thriving community, this isn't gonna happen. I go, oh, the wood's warped, yank that fucking board, pop in a new one. We'll burn this at the campfire tonight. It's just silly to me. This makes sense. They're gonna burn this. Yeah. It's a set from Lord of the Rings. Exactly. Okay, so... let's look inside of here. I've already got a candle holder that's very similar to this. I've already built the shelf that's actually sitting, like, right over here. What else could I yank from here? I only need the one view. I don't need a whole 360 of everything. I'll come back to you when I start building some smaller shit. Same thing here. I do want to build that, but I don't want to build it now. This, I think, would be good just to have. It's big. It'll take up a lot of room on the UV space. Yeah, that pot is cool. It's a cool fucking pot, man. Alright, let's build that pot. That's where I'm going to start. No, I have not played God of War, but I've seen lots of people play it. I basically game vicariously through others these days. Alright, so item, primitive, cube. Hello, cube. How big is that in relation to Rollo? Pretty fucking big. So, you know what? We're going to roll with the 100 centimeters. I'm not even going to reduce this. Props from Viking Era. Heard that. But yeah, I've never played it personally. Bring that up 50 centimeters. I can bring this... no, I'm going to leave it right there. And let's begin on the bottom. We'll get another look at that. It's got a lip on the bottom. It's got a lip on the top. And it's just big. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to start here. Do 2 edge loops. 30 and 70. Then polygon, bevel, get myself an inset. Bevel again, bring you down. Yeah, you can drop a link. That will be enough right there. Funky. Already got one of these though. But yeah, that's fucking cool. I like how they did this. But yeah, I've already got these guys more or less. Close enough. Loop slice to the top. Should I do 2? Nah, just the 1 for now. Polygons. Same thing here. Bevel. Bevel. So, vertices. Same thing here. Heard that, BRB. Good. Bring you guys way down like so. You more there. And then I'm going to deselect the top here. Bring this in more. Like so. You guys, you in a bit, like so. And you're actually in a pretty good spot right there. All right, now. Grab these vertices. And bring them down a bit. Like this. I really want to work this lip. Go. All right, next. Loop slice 2. All right, the back one's going to be tight against the pot. This one's going to be a little looser. You up a little bit. Same thing's going to happen here. But in reverse. Pull you about there. Vertices. Actually, let's just go edges. Bring you up slightly. So. And scale you in a little. Alright, that's good. That's okay right there. This one I'm basically going to leave more or less where it is, however. Still need a loop slice here. And another here. That'll save you the dick. Another here. Just the one. Bring you down. Subdivide. Okay, it's not squashed enough, but I am getting a good lip there. Close. All of you. There we are. Pull that for now. Alright, it's too big of a lip. So let's scale this whole thing down. And then tighten you up. We got the same problem going on the bottom here. And this can still actually be tighter. Squash the fuck out of you. There we are. Better. Okay. So it needs one more subdivision. There we go. Not too bad. Alright, but it does add a shit ton of polygons. So, everything doesn't absolutely need to be here. We're going to get rid of. That's completely fine there. I'm going to skip this one very much on purpose. But here, I'm grabbing every other one of these on the interior. Dump those. These are going to be a problem. Not real bad, though. This is where, like, all the polygons are. Oh, I can still get rid of so many. Oh my goodness. Getting rid of all of that. Roger. I'll be here. Just eliminating them by the thousands. That works. Alright, now I'll get rid of every other one of these. I don't need that one. I'm going to be able to do 3 or 4 passes here. I'm going to keep these 3. Actually, I'm going to keep those. No, I'm not. I'm getting rid of you. Keeping you. Going for every other one of these. In the case of here, get rid of all that. Of those. Rid of this. I still feel like I can get rid of a few, but I'm not really going to try too much more. I've got it down to 1,000 or 1,984. What happens if I take this? How fucked does that leave me? It's gonna kill my shape. I don't want this circle to be completely lost. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't want that there. We're gonna leave those. Okay, I'm gonna take from here. I'm going to take these 2. That's not going to hurt the shape much. Same thing here. I'll take like these 3. Good. Take that one. Good. Take this one. I'm going to leave that one. Maybe not. That's not going to hurt that bad. Down to 1,700. I need to get it down a little bit more. So I've got some polygons to make the handles. This can go. I'll leave those 2. $14.72. Take that one. This is a very gradual curve. I take anything there, it's going to actually hurt me. Nope. I want that one to go. Take this one. There's nothing inside of here I can really grab well. You. Alright, down to 1,300. That should be enough to give us like 2, maybe 300 polygons for each of the handles. So what do I got here? No. But I can scale that down a bit. Hold about there. That's better. Now it's gonna render. Not bad. overall, I can appreciate the shape. Alright, now let's get some handles. After we save them, of course. Puffy. Also, it's 2:20. I should probably feed the cats before the big one eats the little one. Just a little bit longer. Sorry, kitties. I'm in the zone. Alright, now I don't really have a whole lot of definition here. It looks as though it's got like a handle attached to a plate almost. Like this whole piece was cast and then bolted to it. But it doesn't look like those are mobile. They don't bend around. All right. This does have some thickness for me to work with as well. Good. Good. All right, let's start with a cylinder. Hi, you're way too big. Scale you way the fuck down. Not that much, shit. Go a little bit bigger than this. A little bit smaller than this. Trying to get you to 10%, please. There. Next. Bridget. Hey there, Bridget. I'm gonna say here through here. Eliminate that. Vertices. Symmetry. We'll flatten this down like so. I'm going to try to do this a little bit gradually. One more. Like that. Also, up. 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 This one needs to go a little bit more up. There. Okay. Now, polygons. Double. Group slice 2. Good. I want a slightly gentle curve. Like so. I need to add a couple more edge loops. Bring you up a little bit more. Actually down a little more. If we look at the curve of this, it's not that harsh. We go right here. It's fairly gentle. A little less. Call it about there. Just the one. Symmetry in this case. All about there. That should do me. Okay. Since I have these... There. Edges. And back to the symmetry. Tighten that up. Alright, let's see what happens when I subdivide this. Better than expected, really? One more time. That'll do me. Right here, get rid of some stuff. They're down. Get rid of every other. From here over. Get rid of every other. This one. Alright, I can't get rid of that. I'll break this. But I can go every other one of these. All about there. And I can also do this and this. Then I'll go every other one of these. That's a lot. Well, 1,000. I really want to get this below 1,000. Well below 1,000. I'm going to need to do this one more time. Actually, I'm going to start here. Well, that's not going to fucking fly, is it? Okay. Oh, I killed that one. How about here? 684. That one's unfortunate. Alright, this side's going to be against the pot. I'm not going to be able to see, like, any of this. I'll leave this one. Delete those. Sounds like my family's home. Alright, 504 is a good number. Good. Now, I kept this look very much on purpose. I'd make it bigger if I needed to. Which I was pretty sure I needed to. Alright, family is home, and I already hear yelling, so that's fantastic. Autosave. Appreciate you autosaving. I think Daddy may need to go and put his foot down. Autosave! Fucking hell! Go, you little slut! Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back. File. Save. Please feel free to comment on any one of these possible scenarios that could be occurring right now that makes one of MabusGames sitting in front of you now. MabusGames will be right back. You are goddamn right, GG. Fucking hell. Children's. Wrong guy. I don't think I need quite that much. There, dude. Totally. I had peace. I had peace. I had quiet. And then the 3 girls got home. And that peace was shattered. Shattered! What, too goddamn big? Probably. Really? You're gonna do that to me? Thank you. Bruh. Fantastic. Next. Good. Finally. Oh my dear Lord. Grab these guys. Merge meshes. Okay. Polygons. Unmerge mesh. Good. You. Duplicate. And 80. $24.64. That could be worse. Get a render here. That's fine. I don't mind that. Ultimately, I like it. All right, cool. It's basically this guy. A little tighter on the top, but yeah. There we go. There's one. Autosave, you're doing a bang-up job. Go ahead. Do your autosaving. Oh, I forgot to smoke. Oh, you like pot? I got a pot for you right here. Got a pot right here. And what a pot it is. What's going on, Antius? How's progress? Alright, I don't feel like UV mapping this twice. So I'll UV map it once. Yeesh. What did I do to you? Oh shit, I need to God damn it. Need a quad ball. And crash moto. Yeah. Awesome. Thanks, Moto. You're the shit. Yes. Fortunately, it just auto-saved moments ago. Ugh. Go, Moto, go. Moto, do, do. Not responding. Really? Come on. Respond, you dirty whore. I'm sorry, Moto. I apologize for calling you a dirty whore. My bad. Come on. Just close the fucking window. Dude. What did I do? What did I do? I don't know what I did. There we go. Thank you. Back to my model, please. Appreciate it. Delete this motherfucker. Appreciate it. Item. Cube. Why are you there? How many motos do I have open? Just one? Alright, good. I offended Moto. I know. I'm sorry, Moto. Sorry for calling you a dirty whore! You are what you eat. You dirty whores? Bro. Sure, you're not supposed to eat dirty whores. All it about there. Scale it down if I need to. Fine. Have it your way. Damn it. How far are we going to move this? easier to do it this way. Duplicate first. $2.3. $2.3. .5 degrees. .5 degrees. Stop it. Who's a dirty whore? Who's a dirty whore? You are. You're a dirty whore. There we go. That's better. Only adds like 12. Well, adds a little more than 12, but not by much. I could probably move that up a little bit more, but I'm going to let it sit right there. That'll be fine. Save. Aha, saving. Suck it, Moto. Can't stop me now. Come along, come along. Alright, cool. Now I can UV map. Look. Alright, those are easy. Edges. Symmetry. Oh, you're gonna do it that way. Okay. Weird, but alright. Guess we'll take that. New. Okay. Add seam. Add seam. Add seam. Add seam. Add seam. Hmm. Let's fix this. Where are you? Right there, huh? How about up a little higher? Got the same problem here? No. It doesn't save a lot of polygons, but it does save some polygons. Listen, slut face. Angle the way I want you to angle. Back to the UVs. I could almost get rid of all that, huh? Can I get rid of all you? Not without fucking up the shadow. I will leave you be. For now. Ooh. Well, that one works. What does that do? Go all the way around? Maybe it's Maybelline. Damn it, I hate that I know that. What's going on, Jared? How you doing, man? Add scene. I could be wrong, but I think that does what I needed to do. 20 inches? How's your ass? Jesus. Oh, snow. Snow. Got it. You guys got 20 inches yesterday? Fuck. How are you even sitting down right now? We got, it was 60 degrees, and then it was 60 degrees and sunny. We went outside, cleaned up some of the yard a little bit. I had this branch that had come down. It was sitting inside of the other branches in my tree, driving me absolutely insane, so I had to get that fucker out of there. I got a big old pile of fucking sticks that have fallen down from the winter winds and shit like that. And then 45 minutes, maybe an hour later, fucking downpour. And then it got to like 32 degrees last night. I'm like, are you kidding me? Bipolar ass weather. We were supposed to get some snow, we didn't. It was weird. It was a weird day. That worked out a lot better than I thought it was going to. You're a fucker. What's wrong with you? What's this? Really? Alright, how about this? As much as I don't really want to, I'm cutting your ass. Right here. Because the rest of that will work. I don't know what this is, though. Autosave. God damn it. I was just about to do a thing. It was gonna be crucial as fuck. But nah. Oh, come on now. I ain't got time for this Yanni shit. Thank you. Let's try that again, shall we? Alright, there's one. The hell is this? And this? It's the other side. Well, of course we do it that way. Why wouldn't we do it that way? Did I cut this? I did not. Let's cut this. Right there. Oh wait, I did cut it. I cut it right there. No, I didn't. Did I? Yes, I did. Right here. Is there another cut on this side? There is not. Alright, well, this is causing a problem. And this is causing a problem. This is going to be fucked up no matter what I do. So, add the seam there. Plow goes by the end of the driveway. There's 3 foot of rock. Oh, dude. Fucking plows, man. You know what I do? On my side of the road, right? Here, let's, I'll diagram this out. So, my driveway, it's wide, right? And it kind of comes out at an angle like this. Like so. Garage doors here. Wife's side. My side. So, it's a long fucking wide-ass driveway, dude. It can fit 2 cars in it. And what I end up doing is over here, bitch. Yeah. I take this chunk here and I shovel that out about 2 feet back, give or take. And then when the plow comes through, because he always comes down in this direction, right? So the plow's always moving this way. So when he hits here, oh yeah, and then I do like a little block. So right here, I leave the snow. Right here, I dig basically a ditch, and his snow comes through, and as the plow is going, it fucking kicks it into this ditch. And then before the plow can, like, really take a shitload of fucking snow across my driveway, all of it just dumps into that fucking ditch. And then he just hits this little bit, and then it's just a little bit of snow from, like, here over. No, it's not a ditch. So you've got, like, 2 feet of snow, and it's more or less, because they always come out wide, right? They never get all the way to the fucking side of the road. There's always like that much fucking road. So I just dig in a little bit, and what it does is it catches the snow inside of that big fucking square area. Clear spot for the plow blade to empty. Exactly. So that way, when it hits my driveway, he's got nothing left. Of course, then I have to go in and fucking hit that one area again, but really, it's not nearly as bad as having to clean the whole fucking end of the driveway off. I'm like, alright, let's see if that worked. Better. Here's my two fucked up pieces. Still don't know what all this is, but I have a feeling it's going to rectangle. So let's go ahead and do that. Anything that can rectangle will rectangle. That, this, and that. Oh. Well, fuck me. Oh. Where's that? But it rectangles now, motherfucker. Watch this. Suck it. Alright, still have a problem here, but not nearly as bad. Let's wax this guy. Floored it out. Heard that. Hate 6 months of snow. That's fair. You're allowed to hate 6 months of snow. We had probably the weakest winter that I've ever seen around here. By a wide margin. Like, I don't get how it is possible we did not get the snow that we normally get. Because it was fucking crazy. Yeesh. You're definitely not going to rectangle, are you? Ah. Well, damn. Yeah, I know, right? Still baffling. Because we're so far north. Now, I know Jared's further north than I am. But still, we're so far north. I'm right off the Great Lake. We usually get way worse than this. Like Buffalo, which is only like an hour and a half away, got fucked hard this year. Why are you causing me so much grief? That's fine. I don't care about that. I don't really care about this either. This is being a little bitch. What are you doing? Spread out, man. Move out there. This is a much bigger problem. I can't tell. Really? Wow. Oh my god, let it go. Let it go. Let it go. This should be about the same size as this guy. But holy hell. Why are you doing me like this, dog? Oh my lord. Why? Why? Can you tell me why? If I select you now and I try to relax, are you gonna, you know, relax? Hey, almost sorta did. Sorta. Almost. Kinda. Alright, fine. Not really. Wish it would have, though. Should be about like so. This is completely fucked. Makes no sense. But okay. Okay, whatever. You gonna relax now, or what happens if I conformal you? How about we don't do that? just gonna do that, huh? Okay. 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 That's fine. Fine. I didn't care anyway. This should be more like so. That's a little big. All the rest of this is stupid easy. Not you, though. Not you. Those little things are a pain in the ass. Autosave, you motherfucker. Alley Cat, how's it going, man? Ring, ring, indeed. Come and talk me off the ledge. Ring, ring, banana phone.
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Hee hee. Ha
What music are you playing, dude?
The same music I always play.
It's like I'm stuck in an elevator in North Pole.
In the North Pole? Really? This one?
Yeah.
Weird. Bow.
Well, I'm expecting the doors to open and there'd be a fucking reindeer there.
That's fantastic. I'll take it. Reindeer for the win. Also, alley cat,
like
alley cat, alley cat, alley cat. All right, alley cat's here, everybody. Say hi.
Good evening, everybody. How are you?
Good evening. Top of the bottom of the ninth to you.
Indeed.
So
So I didn't really have anything to talk about. I just felt like just bother you.
Yeah, no worries. I could use the distraction. I've been balls deep in season 1
Oh,
of
was
the
that a
Vikings.
distraction? Oh, wow, charming.
In a good
That's
way.
the kind of thing a woman would say is, oh, is that all I am to you then? Just a distraction.
Just a distraction.
Fine, I'll tell our grandchildren about that when you're fucking dead, you piece of shit.
That's true. She probably will. God damn it. I don't think I'm ever going to live to see my grandchildren. Like, seriously. I didn't have kids until I was 40. By the time they're child-rearing age, I'm going to be like 60. If either one of them has a kid at like 15, I'm going to fucking lose my goddamn mind on their little asses.
No, just disown them.
Nah, I won't disown them, but I will lose my mind.
All you have to do is, if you just say to them before they become teenagers, I just want you all to know, I love you very much, and if any of you get pregnant, I'm going to disown you.
Yeah, they tried that with my wife. The in-laws tried that with my wife.
Oh, really? Oh,
And,
why? Because of you?
No. Well, maybe. I don't
Oh.
know. Possibly? I'm not sure.
So it wasn't okay. So if you marry that guy, look, we know he's hot, but if you marry that guy, that's it.
It's true.
There's a reason. See, guys that are hot like that, you can't trust them.
Yeah, trust the hot guys. I'm not hot.
She was like, I know.
At best, I'm moderately attractive. But even then, you know, I'm like
Oh,
I'm
well,
like 6 beers
no.
good.
You're a hot guy.
No, I'm not. I'm 6 beers good. 6 beers good. Tops.
I
Minimum.
think don't do no, not at all. I think a couple of cocktails.
A couple?
Yeah.
I'm all out of cocktails. All I got left is dick stories.
Well,
Haha!
do.
Boom!
I'm
Cocktails
here all
and
night, ladies and
dreams.
gentlemen. Here all night. Please enjoy the evening.
All out of cocktails. I used to pull that on the waitresses at work. We'd sell like a seafood platter.
What, was this before or after they were coked out?
Well before. Well, no, probably during.
Right.
They did a lot of coke, man. And
The waitresses.
oh yeah, absolutely.
Waitresses have a lot of cash on them. They need to get rid of it.
Yeah. Yeah, so they spend their money frivolously on dumb shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would pull that. Need a cocktail? Sorry, not allowed a cocktail. What? Yeah, 86 cocktail. All I got left is a whole pan full of dick stories.
Tim, oh my god. You're so funny.
I know. I know.
I know.
I was
So
amused.
E3.
Yeah, it got canceled. How about that?
Yeah, I did.
I guess they cited lack of interest from large partnered companies like Microsoft, Bethesda. Well, Microsoft being one of the big ones, but Microsoft, PlayStation, Nintendo. Yeah, weird.
Yeah. Sorry, I've got some crap in my throat. Hold on.
You got crack in your throat? What?
Yeah, just trying to clear my throat.
Oh,
Something that, yeah. So E3, man, it got cancelled.
that's
I have a
really weird.
theory about this. It's the same theory I have regarding, well, it's a similar theory to GTA 6. And that's that if you are Rockstar, you're one of the biggest companies in the world with regards to games development. You're not going to E3 because it's cancelled, but even if it wasn't cancelled, would you go to E3?
Probably not. Not if I was Rockstar Games. That is Rockstar, right? I feel like it's Rockstar.
Why?
Because they've already got the word of mouth generation. They don't need it.
Sure, but
Because you know they gotta pay.
There's a bigger question buried into that. Well, and that's why. Why wouldn't you go?
Well, you have to pay for it, for one.
Sure. But you write that
Logistics
off, so who gives a
alone.
shit?
Yeah, but you don't even need to. GTA 6 is coming out. Hey, all you have to do is fucking say, hey, GTA 6 is coming out. And people are going to go, ah! End of story.
Yeah, but
you
that's
don't
not gonna
need to
come
go
out
to
for a
E3
while.
to promote your shit. But
That will not come out for a while. So
not to mention, they can just do all that shit
let me put it
online
another way.
now.
Why would you go? What is the purpose of going to E3 if you are any company that's in the games industry?
Well, look in on your competition.
Yeah.
That's really the only reason I can fucking really come up with is just to look in on your
Something
competition.
very simple and fundamental. Something quite fundamental.
And then-
Why do you go there?
Then the cost of it. You know, you've got to send a zillion people over there. You got to pay hotel rooms. You've got to get a booth.
No.
You've gotta
You're
get, like, 12
going
booths.
to go. No, you're a company. You're going to go there. Why are you going there?
Well, promote your game.
Exactly.
But they don't need to promote their game. They're fucking Rockstar.
Well,
They don't
it's-
gotta
well,
promote
that-
shit.
I'm going to keep clearing my throat.
GG, lurk away.
When it comes to Rockstar, you don't really go. You just sort of tag along to Take-Two Interactive. Take-Two Interactive are your publisher. They're the ones that do all that shit. Rockstar have got a very good relationship with Take-Two. Rockstar did a deal with Take-Two some time ago for them not to take as much of a percentage of the sales of Rockstar Games' games. And
Right.
they will conduct their own marketing as a consequence. And Rockstar said, Take-Two Interactive said, well, fine, no problem with that. You keep doing whatever you want to do. Here's my sister. They didn't care. Because they knew that Rockstar have all different divisions of Rockstar. You've got Rockstar Games North, you've got Rockstar North, you've got Rockstar San Diego. You've got
That
all these
sounds right.
different elements of Rockstar, all published by Take-Two Interactive. Take-Two Interactive don't give a shit. And they will just say, that's absolutely fine, you can do all of your own marketing, we're okay with that, just don't go to another publisher. But when it comes to E3, it's not really the thing that Rockstar would do. That's something that Take-Two Interactive would do. So the answer to the question as to why Rockstar isn't going there is not really a case of Rockstar, it's a case of Take-Two Interactive. Why would you cancel E3? And the answer is simple. PlayStation haven't got a fucking Sony haven't got a PlayStation to promote. A new one. They don't
Right.
have anything new to talk about, so why bother going? Oh, there's no point. We're making tons of money as it is. Who gives a shit? Also, we're Sony. We sell televisions and other stuff. We don't need to go. We've got a very good relationship with Tom Cruise when it comes to the Venice camera that we make. Who cares? Microsoft are very, very similar with the Xbox. There's no reason for them to go there because they don't have a new Xbox to talk about. They've got the existing Xbox that's doing very well, making them money, plus they're Microsoft. They've got this thing called Windows, makes them a lot of money. They've got Bing, and they've got all this other stuff. They don't care. Then you've got the games manufacturers. You've got the games companies and publishers. There's reasons to go there, but they found that they don't really... There's not much that they can really talk about right now. There's nothing really amazing other than new shoot 'em up game 52 instead of 51. New this, new that, but it's variations on a theme that already exist. And COVID went on for like 3 years pretty much and just killed off E3 anyway, because they were still making money even though E3 didn't exist. No one was going to E3 because E3 was shut down. So they were thinking, well, why the fuck are we going to this thing? We're making money, people are at home, so we don't really need to go to a big conference, exhibition, to show off something, because we can still make our money. And that's the thing. And the smaller publishers were thinking, well, we ain't gonna fucking go. If Sony ain't gonna be there, we're not gonna go there. Like, this isn't gonna get any coverage, this isn't gonna get us any exposure. So we don't want to go if we can't have a stand opposite Sony or Microsoft or somebody. We're not going to have that kind of exposure.
Right, because if you're not sitting right next to
all
fucking...
the journalists walking past the Microsoft stand, doing all the interviews there, and they'll go,
they could see
hey,
my shit on the way over to the
Microsoft
Sony
here's
stand.
a t-shirt. Come and have a conversation with us. None of that's going to go on. So I don't know.
Yep, understandable. And like I said, it came right down to the money. You don't have to fucking go. And anybody who, like you said, any small indie company, there's no point for them to go because, fuck, what are they going to do? Microsoft's not there. PlayStation's not there. None of them are there. So, who are they going to, for lack of a better term, leech off of to get even a little bit of exposure? The same reason I didn't do Comic-Con a couple times in a row. I did Comic-Con once with my Red Falcon Run game. And I did it one time, and it was okay. You know, but they ended up sticking me in a place where first off, I didn't pay for. I paid for a different place. And they stuck me next to a dude who was selling used video games. Like, you know, old...
Trade-ins and shit.
Yeah, like old fucking NES cartridges and whatnot.
Right.
Which, you know, fine, that's cool. But that's not the place where I should have been. They had a whole gaming section right fucking there. On the other side of the aisle, which is where I was supposed to be. And that would have given me a little bit of the necessary attention.
Right.
And I did not get it. So that kind of sucked ass. I wasn't too happy with them. I said, fuck you. I'm not going to fucking spend a couple $100 on a fucking booth. Actually, it was like, I want to say $600 or something. $500 or $600 for a booth. Which I would have willingly paid if I was in a good spot. But they kind of screwed me on that. So I was a little bit pissed. Nope, that's not going to work.
How close to the toilets were you?
Completely other side of the building.
That's good. That's alright.
But even still, if they would have fucking stuck me next to the fucking toilets, I would have had at least people walking past it going, oh, hey. What's this?
It's something that doesn't smell like shit.
Yeah, here's something that doesn't suck. But yeah, that was a whole thing that I did back in the day when I first started. And this was what, 2016? 2015?
Oh, happy days.
Yeah. pre lots of bullshit.
Wow, during a lot of bullshit as well.
Yeah.
There's another side to this I was thinking about earlier on when I was thinking about this, and that is what people are doing now is really getting back into the I want to have an experience that is not indoors. I want to have an experience that is outdoors, because we've been stuck indoors for years now, and people are just kind of sick of it.
One of the things I don't understand is if fucking outside is so great, how come we've spent thousands of years trying to perfect inside? I fucking love the inside. It was fantastic.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily outside that we want. I think it's just social interaction.
Yeah. That's all right. That's what Discord's for.
I mean, I'm just speaking as a man. I don't know what women want.
Oh, they
guess, and I'm
they
not
need
even
to
trying
talk.
to crack a joke on that. I genuinely have no fucking clue.
They just want to talk.
And I wouldn't wish to speak. I'm just saying, like, from a man's perspective, I can say that.
They just want to talk. They just want to talk.
Yeah, I want to shoot the shit. That's just what I want to do. Like, just fucking talk and plan and talk about things that are important, like, sports and carburetors and turbochargers.
God
damn
it, autosave.
Shit like that.
Talking shit on autosave.
Autosave.
Come on,
So you're
autosave.
still not using any NURBS then?
No.
Dude.
No. No. I don't have time to fuck with that right now.
Every time I look at something like NURBS, I just think, man, Mabus could use this, and then just like sub-D it and create a polygon mesh out of it. It's so fast to do some of the things that you're trying to do using NURBS.
What I just don't like is how fucking curvy and out of goddamn shape they get. They're like,
Well,
bro.
that's until you flatten them down and turn them into polygons.
There we go. Like even this guy, I mean, this came together. It's taking me longer to fucking UV map it than it did to build it.
Yeah.
Like way longer. Mostly because of the goddamn handle. It's so fucking curvy.
I could build that in seconds using curbs. Sorry, using NURBS. Seconds.
It didn't even really take me long. It was like 10 minutes.
Well, that's because you're just showing off. That's all that is.
The handle took longer to build than the pot. Better.
What other news has there been in the world? Well, not the world, but in gaming.
Other news in gaming? I don't know. That's a good question. I was going to play Team Fortress 2 last night, and then I didn't.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so weird. I nearly played it as well.
Really? Bizarre.
Like, I didn't. Like, I thought, hey, I could go for a few rounds of being a demo man or Gold Mine or something like, or Gold Rush or something like that. Never happened. I put a kettle on and forgot about it by the time it was done.
Right. That's about how forgettable that game is. Like, meh.
Oh, no, dude,
Why
that's a
bother?
great game. That is a really well-designed game.
It was okay. It's fun.
Okay.
It is. It's okay.
Team Fortress is an excellent game.
It's not enough to get me to want to play. You know what's a great game? Worms. Worms is a great fucking game. I love that game.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
I'll argue with you. It is.
It's well built.
I don't think it's
unique.
better than TF2. Not by a long shot.
I don't know, man. It was good enough to hook me in the 90s when
Yeah,
I was
sure.
busy doing, drugs and LSD and getting hammered with my friends and so on and so forth. That was a lot of fun
Yeah,
too.
there's nothing wrong with getting a banana bomb to take out your friends.
And what was really great is just tripping balls and playing worms. And you're like, take that, dirt. Yeah. Fantastic. Fun times. Fun times.
Yeah. That's the thing. Is it really the times that you miss, or is it the game?
I think it's the times.
Yeah.
But it was enough to carry on well into adulthood when I don't do that shit anymore, and I still enjoy a good game of worms.
Yeah.
But, you know. There's 180. There we go. No. No. Just you. Oh, and you. Okay, fine. Just give me this. Polygon. Thank you. Move. There, please. Appreciate it. There. Puzzle. Okay, cool. Now, put this alongside all this other crap. So. Oops, if you hold shift. Off the same tree. Oh. Hey, that actually landed really well. I will put you here and call you Susan. Hello, Susan. Why are you being so lazy, Susan? Get it? That's a kitchen joke. Lazy
Sorry, I wasn't
Susan.
listening. Sorry.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I said, why are you being so lazy, Susan? You know what Lazy Susan is, right?
Yeah, it's a thing you rotate.
Yeah.
Used for dessert
Generally
trays and
spices.
stuff.
Yeah. Well, yeah, dessert trays. Mostly
Susan being the person who normally
it's the
serve
cabinet.
cake.
The cabinet where that's basically under. It's in the corner, and it spins around a central area. Generally, put breakfast food on it and shit. Cereal.
Yeah, lazy
Yada
Susan,
yada.
yeah.
Lazy Susan. Why is Susan being so fucking lazy? Nobody ever let me know.
It's lazy because you don't have to ask your Karen to serve you the food, aka Susan.
Fair. That's fair. Completely fair. Not even sort of out of line. Come here, you little slut.
Have you ever heard of an implicit association test?
No. Can't say that I have.
It's a computer-based test that measures the strength of associations between different concepts and categories. For example, the test might measure how quickly a person associates female names with family-related words versus career-related words, or
Okay.
how quickly you associate male names with science-related words versus, say, liberal arts-related words.
Okay.
And it measures how quickly people make these associations. And the idea is to get an indication of the strength of their unconscious bias. And another one is the effective misattribution procedure, which measures the degree to which people associate positive or negative emotions with different categories of people or concepts. The reason why I ask you this is because these tests are trying to get entered into law. Oh, hold on a second, I just got to
That sounds weird.
hit
I'm gonna
another
be
key.
entering
Hold
the
on.
law.
Well, the idea is that what they want to try and do, when I say they, I mean your typical government, well, non-government NGO type of organisations that are trying to get laws changed. What they want to do is, if you're a guy, for example, and you're, I don't know, a head of a division of a company or something, they can turn around to you, or human resources will turn around to you and say, right, you need to take one of these tests. It's an IAT test or an MFP test, one of the two. And you take these tests, and it's on a computer, and it's like you click a mouse. So you got multiple choice. You have to click a mouse within a certain period of time. And what it will always do, pretty much guaranteed, is make you out to be some horrible person with horrible unconscious biases towards gender or ethnicity or whatever, because basically they are writing the questions, and you've got, it's like, right, multiple choice, 3, 2, 1, click, and you have to click, and it's measured in milliseconds. And it's total utter shit. I was reading about this, because you have to read about these things if you're in human resources, or if you're looking to hire people or whatever, you just have an interest in the law. And I was reading it, and I was thinking, well, that's absolutely crazy. Because if you want to, the idea being is that if you register one way or the other, you might not employ or promote somebody internally that is female or of a certain ethnicity. Hence the unconscious bias aspect of it. And I was thinking, well, nobody would do that. Just because you would take a multiple choice test that's measured in milliseconds, you would never, ever make a large scale, company-wide, company-impacting decision affecting possibly hundreds, if not thousands of people in milliseconds. You make those decisions, well, you don't even make those decisions, you arrive at those conclusions in terms of who is the best person to hire, who would bring the best whatever to the whatever position, role, division, whatever. And so I'm completely against these tests, because nobody makes big tests like this. Well, nobody makes these big decisions in fucking milliseconds. You wouldn't do it. You wouldn't even choose how long does it take for you to order from a restaurant? I mean, everyone takes like a good 10 minutes. Well, what are you having? Well, I don't know. What are you having? Well, I was going to have this. Well, I was going to have this. I was going to have... Well, I don't know. I don't know whether I'm going to have a dessert or not. What kind of desserts do they have? You know, that conversation goes on for hours. So in some cases. Have you not ordered yet? I'll have the chicken. Oh, no, I don't want the chicken. So, and that's just ordering food. People take much longer time arriving at conclusions as to who to hire, who to promote, who to consider, who not to consider.
Right.
It's absolutely insane. Yet they want to use excuse me. These NGOs are trying to make a change of law, especially in America, to make it so that they can then use it against the person who is in a position of hiring people, to make it out like they're sexist or misogynist or whatever, and they therefore their decision to hire someone who just came out of Harvard fucking grad school is apparently the wrong person to pick, as opposed to someone that was last week picking fucking potatoes somewhere. It's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Like, if you have an entire slate of great candidates from great fucking places, wouldn't you just grab the person who had the best scores or got the best results?
Well, that's normally the first consideration. Can they do the job? A. B. Would they fit in with everybody else here? What are their opinions like? This is why you always ask people questions of, where do you see yourself in 5 years? You know, where do you see yourself?
Don't say doing your wife. Don't say doing your wife. Don't say doing your wife. Doing your son? What?
Do you know what? In years gone past, when I've been sat down in the interview and they say, can we get anything to drink? So, like, you know, the person that's interviewing will always turn around to their assistant and say, Can you get me a coffee? You know, the way I like it. Yeah, get a coffee. Would you like anything? I always turn around and said, "Oh, I'd love a Coco Loco." And but just once, I would love that universe to exist where the person goes, "Oh yeah, sure, no problem." And they come back with a Coco Loco, and the person who's doing the interview is like, I didn't know I could have that. I didn't know that was an option. I thought I was just always asking for coffee." And then the door opens and we look out across the office and people have got like big elaborate drinks with, you know, like milkshakes and stuff with straws coming out of them. We've got a whole buffet here of different drinks that you could have had. You always could have had a Coco Loco. Damn.
Like
I've
a
always been
martini,
all like coffee.
dry, shaken, not stirred. What?
Yeah,
We're at a
yeah,
job
exactly.
interview.
I love
You
it.
can't have
How
that.
can I get you a drink? Oh, I'd love to have one of these. Yeah, it'd be fantastic.
Oh yeah, you got a rum and coke?
Yeah.
What? No, this is like a coffee drink, sir. Oh, well, I thought we went crazy around here. Fuck. I'll just have a water. Thanks.
Anyway, I don't like it. I don't like this idea of singling people out for not completing these tests to their standards for a decision that is done in the millisecond. Yet,
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good idea all around.
well, it's forced. It's a forced outcome that has no basis in whether you are good enough to hire people or not. The ability, the fact that you hold the position is a bloody good ability in itself.
Okay, so I just built this pot. If you're
Oh, yeah.
looking at my stream. So I just built this
I
pot.
can see you.
I've got lots of other things I can build.
What do you
And,
think?
well, I
Well, what
spent
do you
yesterday making shelves. But some things to go on the shelves would be good. Like, I really like this one. I just like the shape of it. I can't tell if it's got a lid on it, because this is, like, the closest I ever get to it. I can't tell if it's got handles. I can't tell much of nothing. I don't even know what it's for. Will we hold
So it's
milk
a
in that?
kettle.
It's something. Fucking, I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's something.
You
And
can
you know,
make
I
that
got
in
some
seconds.
candles and whatnot. Yeah, it won't even take long. That's a quickie. Fuck it, let's do that. It's a quickie.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? You can get the basic shape down.
Yeah.
In a matter of minutes, really.
Yeah. I won't even really need minutes. Let's see how fast I can do it. Ready, set, go. Cube. Grab you.
Dum, 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 dum,
Dun,
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 dum,
dun. I don't know. Wow, wow. Dun, 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 dun. And I feel like that's a little bit too big.
You know, of course, you could just use nerves.
Yeah, you know what? I could also use fucking polygons.
But nerves can become polygons, you see. Modo allows you to do that.
Everything can become polygons. Let's block this out about here. I mean, that one's fucking stupid easy. One won't even be hard. No slice. 2, 3. Go. This guy down to here. Give me focus, please. Thank you, Grasshopper. Scale you guys down. You two about there. You two about there. You went this way. Twice 2. see that it pinches off the shape. There. I don't know what the hell this thing holds, but bring you into there.
Anyway, I'm sort of writing as a sort of abstract of this whole topic, and I've I've managed to title it Lap Dance,
Okay.
which is limitations and potential biases of effective misattribution procedure and implicit association test in hiring and promotion decisions. Lap dance.
Fair.
Oh, that was brilliant. That was just so great.
That actually, yeah, I dig it. I'm down. I feel you. At least I will for $1. I don't really need to go into super detail here, but I do need to pinch this off.
Oh, wow, what?
Gotta pinch it off. It
Oh,
doesn't
right. I thought
implode
you...
on itself. There. And done. Yep. A little tall. Scale it down. Whole thing can probably go about there. I'll have to adjust the pivot point, but ultimately that's not that bad. Whole bunch of edges I can get rid of. Bye. 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 There. Yikes. No, not that one. I want that one. Don't need that one. Don't need most of this. Don't need a lot of this. Hi, what's going on? Don't need like all of this. This shit. There. 336 polygons. Good. UV map. Eesh. This one's not even hard. This one's easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Looks like it's made of brass or something. This I'm more or less going to leave alone, except for you. Guess I'll go here, there, and seam.
Done.
Add seam. Oh, one more.
So who's live right now? Who's here?
I don't know. Gigi was here a little while ago. Jared might be around. Antius might be around somewhere.
GG would be doing his taxes.
Tech might be
no,
around
he wouldn't be doing his
somewhere.
taxes. If he's doing his taxes, he'd be late.
Fair.
Did mine last week. Thank God.
Yeah, I did mine already. I'm already done. It's already back, I think.
Any good?
No. No. We got back 2 Gs this year.
Alright.
Well, last year we got back almost 9. This year we got 2.
Yeah. It's been a quiet year.
Well, this year I had Instacart doesn't take anything out in taxes. So that went against whatever return I was going to get. And then the job I'm doing right now didn't take out any taxes. So that went against what I would have gotten back. Still, all in all, after everything that I earned last year, minus all that, I still got back 2 Gs. Didn't have to pay. So that's good. Oh, wait, no. I had to pay $400 to the state. Like, you bastards.
400 Gs.
Dollars.
Alright.
400 Gs. No. God, I wish. No. No, not at all. This is, like, way smaller than the inside. Or the outside. Doesn't matter.
Like
Doesn't
the
matter.
TARDIS, but
Doesn't
not like
Yeah.
the TARDIS.
It's the TARDIS if you were, not tarded.
So it's like one of those thermal flasky things.
Yeah, looks like it to me. We're going to go with that. And relax. You gonna do cool things or no? Jesus Christ. What's wrong with you?
Overlap?
Yeah, significant overlap.
48 polygons.
Yep. All on the lip right here. And probably right here as well. I guess not. Ultimately, that's not that bad.
How original is that throne that you've got over there?
What's that?
Is that a throne?
Yeah.
How original was that?
What do you mean?
Did you have any reference for it?
Yes. That's,
It looks familiar.
actually grabbed it from that Ottoman thing that I told you about.
Oh yeah.
Did you watch it?
No.
No. Alright, well, that's where I grabbed it from. There we go. Where are you?
Every time I talk to you, it's just like, oh yeah, I want to see that thing, and I was like, and I even like get it ready. Oh, right, okay.
So I grabbed it from there. I've still got to do like all the texture work, but so I guess technically Romanian. That was supposed to be Vlad Dracula. There we go.
Did you have any comments on Unreal Engine Fortnite or Fortnite Unreal Engine or whatever they decided to call it?
Oh, I saw that, no, I don't really have any comments on it. I don't really play Fortnite. Well, I don't really play
Neither do
Fortnite.
I.
Not that I don't really play Fortnite. I've never played Fortnite, so I mean,
As you
really,
know, I just don't like battle
yeah,
royale games.
yeah, I feel you. I'm not a super huge fan myself. This is upside down. But yeah, I mean, it's not like it's a bad thing. Just, I'm kind of meh on the subject. Meh.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
it's
Yeah.
it's kind of, oh, I don't know. It's like it gives you a lot of stuff that you wish was just in regular Unreal Engine, as opposed to it's only going to be available in this UEFN. Do you know what I mean? It's like, well, you've got this new language. Well, why don't you just put that new language inside of the Unreal Engine?
Right?
You got all this new shit. Why don't you just make that standard inside of the Unreal Engine? Why are you siphoning off stuff just to put it inside of this Unreal Engine Fortnite thing?
Right.
That's the thing that stood out to me anyway.
Like, why not make the whole thing? Yeah, I feel you. It
Do
doesn't
you know
make.
what? I've already forgotten what the name of the programming language is that they put into it. This new thing. I think it's Verse. I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, it is. It's called Verse.
Hmm.
It's a little bit like Java.
I would not know.
Well, it's what I mean is it's human readable. You know what I mean?
So instead of var, it says variable.
Kind of, yeah. Well, to be honest, it's a little bit like Basic.
Let's sakes, woman.
So
I'm
I
fucking
think it's
working.
for I think it's very much for young people, very much for young people to sort of to get them into like as a gateway drug to Unreal Engine. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Like, hey, we've got this great thing. You want to try it? No, Johnny,
Oh,
don't.
dude, seriously, if I was like 10, 11, 12, 13 years old, I'd be all over this like a fucking rash. But now, at the age of 9,000, I'm just not that much into it.
Like, I'm just not
But
into
I do
you.
think it's interesting.
Does this fit on the shelf? It does. It does fit on the shelf. Hooray. Hooray for me. I made a thing that will fit on my shelf.
I dropped a link in chat.
Got it.
Click it, and you tell me what age group that is meant to be for.
Oh, this is for kids. Straight up, 100%. Boom.
Like, what age would you think? Like it's like the kind of age where they're just learning how to
Oh, gee.
like. Devro.
Yeah, this...
Do you know what I mean, though? It's like
Yeah.
a gateway drug to Unreal Engine C++ code.
Hmm. If mice caught equals is greater than 0, print win. Else print lose. Yep, if-then statements.
Yeah.
Doji, you're late. It's okay, though. I forgive you. Already built 2 pots. Which one I was looking at? That one. Should I build a bucket?
I did like the idea, however, that it will allow people to actually build their own sort of game, completely build their own game, just using everything from Fortnite to create and build completely new games. I do like that, and I do fully support that, but I can't in truth. I can't say that I like it being split off from the Unreal Engine itself.
Yeah.
Just
it's
just
like
included it.
just put it in the engine.
Well, it
I wonder
kind
if it
of
has
is, but
like.
at the same time, it is different. I mean, I've got it here on my computer.
I
And
wonder if it's got like
I've
some
opened it and I've
conflicts
played
or
with it.
something. You know what I mean?
So what?
I wonder if it has some conflicts with Unreal Engine, like just the base state that they have it in right now.
Maybe they didn't want to expose what you mean, like exposing too much of Fortnite to professionals.
Possibly, but no, I'm talking like
Maybe.
Actual conflicts in the code. Like maybe some compiler differences, maybe some language differences.
Possibly. I can't see anything along those lines. It does feel like the Unreal Engine, but it's got a lot of stuff that isn't there in terms of like user interface.
Weird.
And it does feel a little bit slower. Just a little bit.
There we go. There's my pots, Doji. There's my pots. Got some pot, man? I got 2 of them. Some funky pots. So the one that I just built is this guy. And then the first one that I built is this guy. Finding other things to put on shelves. No, I got some pot in my pipes. Aha! I got the pot in the bowl, bro. I really like this guy. That's a cool fucking pot right there.
Do you ever, like, when you're talking to people and you're like, I don't know, like around their place or something, and they've got the cutlery out, do you find yourself looking at it going, oh yeah, I could get a cube and just flatten the cube down,
Constantly.
make that shape, and
Fucking constantly. Like, just walking around like, oh, here's how I would model that. Like, constantly. It's bad, man. Like, when you just... I can't even really play video games anymore. Just like, I just see edges and faces and vertices. I'm like, oh my god. I can't even enjoy the fucking ambience that you've set up because all I see is the polygons and the faces, and it's like, how many polygons is that? How many faces is this? How many vertices are on that? Is that an N-gon that I just saw? God damn it, lazy fucking modeler. Quads!
like, oh, they
Damn
used that
quads.
over there, or they copied that from there and they put that there, and they
Yeah.
got the same shader on that.
Exactly, that's the same piece as that piece.
Yeah.
Yep, constantly, all over the place. And then it
It's
just
like- it's
carries
like playing
over into
Battlefield
real
3.
life. And you're like,
Play
oh my
Battlefield
god.
3 or Battlefield 4, and you see the same
The same crane
things.
tower.
The same crane.
The same crane
same
tower. They used that for
multi-level
fucking...
structure.
They used it in 3. They used it in 4. They used it in fucking. They didn't use it in 1. They used it in 2042. It's the same crane. Same goddamn crane. Same goddamn crane. Over and over and over.
You do know there are people that are employed at places like Electronic Arts, and they just do models all day long.
Yeah.
For games that don't exist. They just want to have a stockpile.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep, they do.
Just want to stockpile them. That's what we call the asset morgue. I was told that was a school thing. This is an asset morgue.
Yep.
What does it do? It's just there to fucking hold things. This is yours. Here's your asset morgue. I've got a pot after pot after pot after pot after pot. Here's 1,200 pots. How many do you want?
Got pots for days, my friend.
Got pots fucking everywhere, man. There's so many pots. Alright. I should do some curtains or something. I'd have to actually figure out cloth and moto, though.
I've heard it's pretty easy in Blender.
Well, it's probably
You can get
pretty easy
simulations in
in...
Blender.
You can get simulations in moto, too. I already looked it
true.
up and... probably knocked it out in like 7 minutes or something.
Yeah.
But I didn't fucking sit there and read the whole damn thing or wait for the whole damn thing. I'm like, I'm not trying to do that right now. I've got a whole bunch of other props that I need to make before I start making cloth.
Oh, I have an ethical question for you.
Ah. How ethical.
Somebody comes around to photograph your place
Right.
because you're trying to sell it,
Okay.
and they've got a 3D camera,
Cool.
and they're doing the 3D camera, and they're doing all of that, and they leave something. I'm not going to say what, but they leave something. So they do all the photographs, all the photography, and then they leave something. Doesn't matter what it is, they leave it there. They don't come back for it. What do you do?
Call them. Say, yo, you left a thing over
What?
here. I know, right? That's what I do.
Ladies and gentlemen, I did not expect Mr. MabusGames
That's
to
no.
to
I
ever
fucking-
utter those words. I thought he would have
I'd
said,
call
"Sell
them.
it."
Say, yo, listen, you left something over here. I don't know what the hell it is, but it looks expensive. You need to come and get your shit before I sell it.
You seriously? You do that?
I would call them up. Yep.
Really?
Yep. I called a fucking dude back over a pair of, just a jumper. He came over to fix my, furnace, and he left this jumper wire connected.
Dude. That's different. That's that's a fucking that keeps someone warm.
Well, it
You
was
know what I mean? And also
just a
that
jumper. He had
sounds
like
someone who
thousands of
actually-
them. He had hundreds of them. He didn't even need it. He's like, dude, you can just
Yeah.
toss it. I'm like, yeah, but here, I'm going to put it right outside my house, the driveway. It's clipped onto the light that's outside of my garage. Just come and grab it whenever you drive by. He's like, all right, man. Thanks. Like, yeah, Yeah, there was just like 2 little roach clips with a wire attached
What
to
if
either
it was
end.
an iPad?
Call them.
Really?
Yeah, dude, you left your shit. Here it is. I can't, man.
Oh.
I'm unfortunately that kind of guy. Like, yo,
What if they? What if you didn't call them, and they didn't call you, and you left it? How long would you leave it until you called them?
not very long. As soon as I
What,
noticed
like
it,
a
I'd be
day?
on the phone. No, as soon as I noticed it, I'd be on the phone. I found
Seriously?
some guy's cell phone. This wasn't even all that long ago. Like within the last couple of years, I think. I found this guy's cell phone. I went to the store, and you know how you have one of the baskets that you pick up instead of the cart that you push around the store? So you're just picking up a couple of things. So I go and I grab the basket because I'm just picking up a couple of things. There's a fucking cell phone in there. I'm like, well, shit. So I put the cell phone in my pocket and I walked around. I did all my shopping, and this phone starts fucking ringing. Now at the time, I didn't have a cell phone, so I couldn't just call them back, and I couldn't
I'm
answer
sitting
the
back
phone
and
because
getting
it's
the
fucking
popcorn,
locked.
dude.
So I did my shopping. I came home, and this thing's just fucking ringing and ringing and ringing, and I'm like, hey, the guy wants his phone back. I completely understand. So I fucking wait until the number comes up, write the number down. I call them like, yo, I've got your phone. I'm here. Here's my address. Come and get it. And I had it in my possession for about an hour. Like, here you go.
All right. Okay. So the question is less about whether you keep the item or not. I think the question is more about the likelihood of you contacting the person or trying to get in touch with the person or being willing to track them
100%
down,
likely. 100%
depending
likely.
on what the item is.
I found a person's wallet when I lived in Fayetteville, North Carolina at the laundromat, and I went home, internet searched their address, and drove it over and left it there.
Oh, dude, that's totally different. I mean, I'd probably do exactly the same shit. Do you know what I mean? With the phone, I would probably do the same thing. But a tablet is a little bit different.
No, it's still somebody else's shit. Same thing.
Well,
It's exactly the same thing. It's somebody else's stuff.
Yeah, but it's no.
Can't do it.
No. If it's a business tablet,
Right. I would
well,
still
then
do
it's
it.
not theirs, is it?
It's still theirs. Wouldn't want
Not
some poor
really.
schmuck to get in trouble. Just because he fucking forgot something. People forget things all the time, man. I think I'm gonna build this pot. How tall is it? It's pretty fucking tall.
I don't know, man. I really don't know about this. Like, if they don't come round within a week, it's mine.
They don't come
I
around.
think there
See,
must be a time limit.
'cause I would make the cell phone, I would make the call immediately. Because you know that dudes were like, oh fuck, he'd be sweating it. That's $1,000 worth of equipment from the business. He might lose his job. I don't want this guy to lose his job.
No, he owns the company.
I'd still call him. I'd still do it. I can't. It's somebody else's property, man. Okay,
Not
I don't
really.
have.
It's really not.
Have a good look at the bottom.
It's not somebody else's property. It's a business's property. And
A business is still a somebody, kinda.
yeah, but it's a tablet.
Yeah, but it's somebody
If it
else's
was a
property.
phone, I'd agree with you. You know what I mean? A phone, I agree. Yeah, you find out who owns the phone, and in this instance, I would actually know who it was, and I'd make sure that they got it back. But a tablet? Nah.
Yeah, it's the tablet's just a bigger phone, man.
Not this one.
Depends on what it does. How many nudes are there? Can you even unlock
Oh,
the
it's full of
tablet?
those.
Is
yeah.
it locked? Do I know the password?
If I deleted all of the nudes off it, it would be technically lighter.
That's fair.
It's an interesting point, though. It is an interesting point.
But no, I can't. I would absolutely not. I would just do. I would do the right thing. I always try to do the right thing, man.
Yeah, you can always try and do the right thing, but I think in this instance, doing the right thing is probably not to do anything and wrap it in foil.
Why would you wrap it in foil?
Well, like a Faraday cage, you know?
Alright, fair enough.
So it would be harder to find, you know? Or a wire mesh of some description.
There we go.
Now, if it was people's personal stuff, like if I found some coins on the floor, if I was in a shop and I saw a wallet on the floor, I'd hand it over to the proprietor or the owner or the manager or something and say, like, I found this on the floor. I don't know whose it is. It's not mine. So here you are, and hand it over. and make sure that I'm looking at the camera when I do it. So I'm looking at the camera and I'm going, "Here's the wallet," and I'm looking at the camera. You know
Here
what I mean?
you go.
Um,
Here is the wallet.
here I am handing the wallet back. It wasn't me.
I
Have
did
you ever
nothing.
gone up to an ATM and there's money in it?
In that case, yeah, I'll just snag the money.
Yeah, I did that. That was
That was their own
progress.
goddamn fault, man. That wasn't a mistake. They fucked up.
Do your ATMs in America, do they bleep?
Yeah. It goes beep beep beep.
Yeah.
Beep beep beep.
Yeah. So in other words, so you enter how much money you want, and it does the money. And
In
it's got it on
fact,
the spot,
here,
and it's bleeping at you. It's going beep 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 beep. Like
here
you've got to
they
take the
won't
money.
even. You can't even get your card back until you take the money out. Here.
Oh really?
Yeah. Like, you won't even get your card back until you actually physically remove the money from the machine. Then it'll say, "Do you want your card back? Are you done with your
Here it's the other
transactions?"
way around. You
Weird.
can't get your money until you take your card out.
Really?
Yeah.
Weird.
So you put your card in, you enter your PIN number, and you say however much money you want, $100 or whatever, and then it goes okay, fine, and then it makes a lot of whirring noises. Then it sticks your card out, and it goes beep beep beep, and you have to pull your card out, and then it goes with the money, and then it shunts it out. And then it bleeps at you as if to say, "There's money here, there's money here, there's money here," but it's going beep, 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 like that. It's kind of loud.
You know what I don't like
I was just walking down the
nowadays?
street and I heard this, and I was like, well, I need to withdraw some money. Now I don't need to withdraw some money because here it is.
Right?
And I just walked away.
The chip reader cards. We have several different kinds of chip reader cards nowadays. And they all... God, this infuriates me. They all have a different sound. Like, when you're done, to remove the card from the chip reader. And
What's
some
a
of them
chip
go... It's like the chip reader on the card. There's a chip card. You don't have
There's a
chip
chip
cards?
on the card.
Yeah,
but
there's a
what's
chip in the card.
reader?
The chip reader is the point of sale thing. You shove your chip reader, you shove your card into the chip reader.
Oh, right.
Entering- yeah.
Right, okay, gotcha.
You're buying
gotcha.
groceries or
It's
whatever.
like Wi-Fi for your card.
Right. Well, you
Right,
just
gotcha.
slide it in to, do your transaction at the store. Some of them go, meh, 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 meh. It goes, to tell you to take your phone out, or take your card out, and like, I hate that sound. It's like you go, and you look at it, you're like, what's wrong? It's a what's wrong kind of sound. You know what I mean? Like, something is not right. It's like, you broke asshole. Transaction denied. But that's not what it does. It just goes, so you get your card out. Whereas some of them go, do, and I like that a lot better. But I really wish they would have just a pleasant female British voice that goes, transaction approved. Please remove your
Oh.
card. Transaction approved.
Well, this is like you go to the grocery store or something,
Right.
and you sort of have to hold your card over a surface or something, and it reads it.
Well, you can just insert it right now. There's like a little slot.
Right. Okay.
But at
So
this
it's not
point, we've
like-
still got sliding
So you ha-
or inserting, and I wish we would make up our minds as to which one we're doing. It's fucking annoying.
Well, here in my country, we've got our card, our bank card, which is like our debit card, I guess, and it's got a chip on it,
Right.
and we just wave that kind of over a surface at the point of sale, and that does it.
Huh.
So I don't even have to get my card out. I just take out my wallet and I wave my wallet over it, and that does the job because it can read my card through my wallet.
See, I couldn't do that because I got two different cards for two different accounts.
Yeah, well, okay, sure. one would cancel out the other or whatever, or it wouldn't. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Because I don't have credit cards. I got rid of credit cards years ago.
Yeah, I don't have any
Anybody-
credit cards, but like I've got 2 different bank accounts. One for
Sure.
business, one for personal. The last thing you want to do is fucking that shit.
Yeah.
Like, don't do that, man. You just fucked up your business taxes. Fuck.
I'd love to see you just convert this shape into a curves. Yeah, basically a curved surface, a curved object. I really would.
It's coming.
You could do it. You've got the option there on the screen.
We're gonna
Curve,
have
curve.
curves and minutes here. Edges to curves. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Nothing happened.
Wait,
Okay.
I think you have to select them first.
Probably. Fuck. I gotta select the whole goddamn thing.
B-spline is what you want.
That ain't doing shit.
If only you knew how to work.
If only I knew how to make it work. Edges to curves. It did nothing!
Well, I think you have to select the correct thing when it gives you the option.
Either way, all I have to do is subtract. I don't have to go anything fancy. Except for that.
Well,
The fuck happened?
I got involved. That's what happens.
There we go. Yeah, I'm never doing that again. I'm fucking up my geometry.
Dude, I'm telling you. Well, the reason why I say this with objects like this that have a uniform shape throughout, you can use a lathe tool. So you
Yeah.
just draw the inner side of it and then just turn it into a 360 lathe and it will just go whoosh. And so you create a slice in a 2D plane. Side on, you create the slice and then you just click the lathe tool and it will do a 360 of the whole model. You can do a similar thing in Unreal Engine now, except in Unreal Engine it's already it will turn it into a polygon. But yeah, I think it's the lathe tool that stands out to me, that being like the easiest thing.
It was real easy to do exactly what you're talking about in 3ds Max.
Oh yeah, that's another one. Yeah, Maya as well.
And I'm sure they've got something very similar here.
Yeah, they do. It's a lathe tool.
But I do not see lathe
Oh, I
tool.
don't know where it is.
I have no fucking idea. I'm sure it's here.
Hold on, give me a sec. I'll find it for you.
Edge. Vertex, mesh edit. It's probably under deform. It's not. Anyway. This is not doing what I want it to do. Oh, you know what? I know what I need to do. One loop slice there. Another loop slice up here. Bitch. There we go. not happy. I need you to slide, bitch. Tight. There. And then that one doesn't matter on the inside. Those. Those ones don't matter. On a scale of 1 to fucked, how does that leave me? Hello? There we go. I'll leave those ones. Big wall. Cancel. Just save. There we go.
Radial sweep.
Radial sweep?
Radial sweep. So you create a silhouette with a curve tool on a plane, and you select it and convert it in. It's a modeling. It's in your modeling tab, in the duplicate sub-tab of the modeling toolbox. Radial sweep tool. So you create a silhouette, and it will then rotate it around a central axis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it. Yep.
But you would need to have you need to have a curve first.
Yep. I'll play with that shit later. When I'm not on somebody else's dime.
Yes. Yeah. So it says in
Experimentation,
documentation.
not exactly great for right now. Like, I didn't pay you to experiment.
So I'm reading from documentation. It says the radial sweep tool creates geometry by revolving the selection around the central point. Geometry can be used as a Modo curve profile or a polygon silhouette shape. You use this tool to create a simple round object such as a bottle, plate, or goblet.
Huh.
There you are.
I need to grab coffee.
I'm going to grab a drink.
I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, please feel free to comment on one of these possible scenarios. Could be occurring right now. Let me explain what MabusGames is not sitting in front of you now. I need coffee.
So, Devro, how are you? Welcome back.
I'm back, I'm back. Let's do a podcast. Welcome back to the podcast. Yep, welcome back to the podcast, ladies and gentlemen. This is Spot of Tea and Cup of Coffee with MabusGames and Alley Cat.
I'm happy to be here. Happy to be here.
Potscast. Damn right. What's going on, Joe?
That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I like it. That's a nice turn of phrase there. I like that.
Yep. Welcome back to Spot of Tea and Cup of Coffee with MabusGames and Alley Cat. Representing opposite sides of the pond.
Tea, and he has
and I've got the coffee.
He's for coffee.
But you know what they have in common? A pot.
Oh yeah.
Alright. So I got this guy. It needs handles, and this looks as though it's got like an S-curve handle. I can't really tell on this one, but I feel like they're identical. Like they would be identical, right? You're not going to have this kind of symmetry and not have visual symmetry in the fucking pot that you fucking put on the other side of the door. Just wouldn't do it. This is... the whole set design here has lots of symmetry. They got a brazier on the left, they got a brazier on the right, they got a pot on the left, they got a pot on the right. I assume they have a couch over here. Or maybe not. Maybe that's where the visual symmetry breaks. Looks like it's got an S-curve.
So you should get yourself a nice NURBS curve on that.
Oh yeah? You think so?
Yeah. I think that's the thing to do. Just
Let's
turn it into a tube. Convert an S. Yeah. Just create a Bezier curve into a tube.
Let's go ahead and save this. Are we saving or... There we go. Front. It's not the front that I want to look at. Is it the front that I want to look at? It is the front that I want. No, it isn't. I want to look at the left. The left. Thank you. I'm going to turn on the work plane. And let's see what I can do.
You have to keep clicking. Yeah, and then you can bend it. I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Not too fond of that one. Or no, I want this. Ultimately, that's not that bad, but I want this. There we go.
Don't forget you can rotate them as well.
Too far.
Oh, looking good.
All right, now. Do I tube it? I feel like I tube it. No? No tube? Now, how do I... add the rest of this? Edges to curves. Open trees. Tool properties. No, that's fine. Okay, so I have my curve.
Yeah.
Form, basic, duplicate. I feel like radial sweep is not the answer here.
No.
Curve extrude.
Try that.
Fuck you.
Oh, did you have everything else selected?
Probably.
I wouldn't do that, no. Only have the thing itself selected, the actual B-spline.
Oh, it's part of the fucking mesh.
Ah. Oh, I see what it did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not enough subdivides. I would have thought it would have just been the tube option.
Same.
That's what I've seen.
doing? What are you? What are you?
I think it's not on that side of the screen. I think it's on the other side of the screen.
Over
So
here.
with the B-spline selected, you go to your mesh ops or something.
Autosave. Got my face. Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up. Help me out, Vaughn.
William Vaughn here with a quick tip on converting curves to polygons in Modo. To convert curves into polygons, use the freeze command found in the geometry menu. Set the freeze curves as setting to faces and click OK. Freezing a curve will result in additional verts along the border of the geometry in order to retain the original shape. To control the amount of vertices created during the conversion, take advantage of the curve refinement angle setting. This setting defines the spans that make up the resulting geometry based on the angle of change between the spans. Smaller values will generate more spans, while larger values will produce less. Oh, look at the time.
Vaughn, you didn't tell me shit. Vaughn,
I'll find it. Hold on.
that did not give me fucking polygons, Vaughn.
I'm pretty sure there's a tool. Where
There's
you
gotta
just
be a
have
tool.
Well, I'm pretty sure all you have to do is just turn it into. You just say turn it into a tube, and then you expand the tube. You then have stuff that you can fuck with.
Yum, yum.
William Vaughn here with a quick introduction to the curve conversion options in Modo. The curve conversion options are a set of 6 commands designed to speed up the conversion process of switching curve types. To use, simply select the curve in polygon component mode and use one of the options to convert from the current type to the desired type. A new curve will be created from the existing verts that make up the original curve and placed in a new mesh item. Oh.
It's not what I'm trying to do.
There you are.
However, it's not a B-spline technically. But let's see what happens. I've already got the spline. I need to turn it into a fucking polygon. It's already a fucking curve. Yeah, I don't need that. I need it to turn it into a polygon.
Bezier extrude.
Edge extrude?
Bezier extrude. It's in the duplicating items section.
Fuck it is.
Curves extrude, Bezier extrude. Usually for extrude.
There we go.
That should then give you a new function tool.
Christ.
I just don't know how this ever gets to this point. To me, this should just
Be done. 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just, it should just be like a one-click thing, I'm sure of it.
It's gotta be. I just don't want fucking to click. Like, what is this doing even? It's you trying to select something, but you're not really selecting anything.
Okay, so it says here you've got a pre-drawn Bezier path. You need to make sure the path itself is selected prior to activating the tool. This is done whilst in the polygon selection mode. So if you're in the polygon selection mode, with the target curve selected, activate the tool, and then click again in the 3D viewport. That triggers the cloning of the selected element along the Bezier. Done.
That's not it.
Oh, you've gone along there. Right, no, that's not what it has, but it's extruded along. But well, the thing that concerns me is that you don't actually end up with a what have you done?
Nothing. I've done
Curve extrude. Right, that's exactly
curve
what I was
extrude.
saying. What Jovier is saying.
Yeah, we already tried that one.
So you're in polygon selection mode, which is correct.
But it's not doing the thing that I want it to do. Let's look at this from the top view instead of from perspective view. No. Not that way.
Read what Jovier is saying.
Align to path, start at source. What fucking path? Align to path, start at source. It's already there. It's already checked. It's behind me, but it's right there. Steps. 1. 2. It did not like this at all. This is all I wanted. And honestly, it's far too dense. Motherfucker, listen. Orbit object. Always orbit object. God, I want to disable that so fucking hard. I don't know how. Jesus Christ.
Hey, this is Ed Ferrari from Foundry, and I was recently asked if there was an easy way to create
21 minutes.
spring effect. And there is. There's actually two ways. One is a really easy way, and the other is just pretty easy. So we'll explore both. First, we'll cover the easiest way. So I'm going to name this empty mesh item spring_geometry, or spring_geo, and then I'm going to hold control and create a unit cube. All I really need is one polygon from this cube, so I'll press 3 for polygons mode. I'll select the top polygon, open square bracket to select the inverse, and then Control X to cut that away. And then I'll select this polygon and center selected all. And then I'm going to press Shift D to subdivide this, and the subdivision method will be capital Clark. I'll click OK. And then I'm just going to bevel this, so B for bevel, and then I'll grab the red handle to inset this, like so. 2 for edges mode, I'll double click this edge to select the loop, and then I'll come over to the deform vertical tab, and I'll click radial. And then I'll right click in the viewport just to set this to be a little bit more circular, so that when I press Shift Tab to go into capital Clark mode, we have a nice circular geometry. So 3 for polygons mode, I'll just double click to select all of the polygons, R for scale, and I'm just going to scale this in until it's quite small. So that looks good to me. Q to drop the scale tool, escape to drop the polygon selection, and now we need our spring. So we're going to use a curve, and we're actually going to use a preset that ships with Modo. So I'll press F6 to bring up my preset browser, and then I will, I already have it loaded up right here, the spiral curve. If you don't see this, you might have to come over to your directory section. And one quick tip, if you don't see your folders in the right side here, you can always come over to your gear icon and change folders as thumbnails from never to always, and then you'll see your folders here. So I'm going to click on Assets, and then Assemblies, and then in Aliases, we want to click on the Mesh Operations folder, and that's how you get to your spiral curve. So I'm not going to just double click on the spiral curve, I'm actually going to create a new mesh item first. So N for new mesh item, and then I'll name this spring underscore curve. And then within this empty mesh item, I'm going to double click my spiral curve assembly. Okay, so now I can just press F6 to close the preset browser, and then I'm going to navigate over to the Mesh Operations tab, because you'll notice that this spring curve is actually a procedural mesh. It actually has the gear icon, which is a clear indicator that it's procedural. So in the Mesh Operations tab, we have these 2 panels here. The top panel is the items list, and the bottom panel here is the procedural stack. This is where all of our mesh operations are going to exist. So here's the spiral curve mesh op. We have these nice properties that we can adjust. I'm just going to straight away set the axis to Y.
I don't have that.
The spring here is now aligned to the Y. If I click on the taper channel and then hold Control and click on the twist per unit meter or twist per meter channel, and then click on length and point spacing, and then press 5 to go into items mode, and then press C for the channel hall, we get the channel hall floating window here. And this is just a nice way to adjust our properties on the fly. So the first thing I'll do is increase the twist per meter. So I'll left mouse button click and drag on it to increase the spiral amount. And then I will change the length so it's a little bit shorter. And then I'm going to adjust the taper to about 80%. And then I'll give this some more twisting. So I'm increasing the twist per meter. And you'll notice that it's no longer circular, and that's because we don't have enough points on this curve. So if I hold Control 1 to bring up my main pie menu and choose Toggle Verts, you'll notice our points along the curve are spread out pretty sparsely, so there's not enough points. That's where the point spacing comes in. If I decrease this number, there's more points. So now that it's at 10 millimeters, we have a point every 10 millimeters along the curve. Previously it was at 50. So the more, if you want more points, you have to decrease the point spacing. So I think 10 is a...
Fuck, I'm trying to listen to something. Why are you crescendoing right now?
I think 10 works perfectly. Okay, so now I'll hold Control 1 to bring up my main pie menu and just toggle off the verts. I'm going to return to my spring geometry. So I pressed 5 to go into items mode, and I selected my geometry, and you'll notice that the spring geo is not procedural, but we're going to make it procedural by adding a curve extrude mesh operation. So in the mesh ops area, I'm going to click add operator, and then I'll just start typing in curve extrude.
Do you have any idea how annoyed I am that this is taking so fucking long?
We see is the curve extrude. I'll double click on this. It will ask us for a path, so I'll just click on spring curve.
Mostly why I'm staying
You can see
silent.
something is starting to happen, but it's not looking great quite yet. So I'm going to change my selection type from edge to polygon sweep effector properties, and this is a property of the curve extrude mesh op. So I'll just change that from edge to polygon. So it's looking a little bit better. I'm going to enable curve cage, and then I'm going to click on the little arrow next to curve extrude to expand the tool pipe, and then I'm going to click on the arrow next to tool pipe to expand the to expose the path segment generator. Here I can increase the steps, so it's set to 24, I can change it to 64, and then it's starting to look a little bit better. I can increase that to 128, and it's looking even better. And I think 128 is pretty good. Let me actually do double that, so we'll do 256. So now it's even more dense, but it's looking pretty good. So back in the spring geometry, or I'm sorry, back in the curve extrude sweep effector properties, we can toggle off the cap start and cap end, and that just keeps them kind of open. But I'll leave them on, I'll leave them enabled, so we have caps. Now what's nice is if I come down to the base mesh, the actual sweep effect becomes blue. It's kind of, this is ghosted mode. So if I turn that off, we can see the effect. This button right here toggles ghosted mode. But what's nice is in the base mesh, I can start to adjust the original geometry. So if I press 3 for polygons mode, R for scale, and I start scaling this inwards, we can see the spring becoming a little bit more narrow. Also, if I press 2 for edges mode, and I double click the edge right here to select the loop, and then come over to the deform side tab and click on radial, and change the mode from circle to n-sided, and then I set a side of 4, and then click in the viewport. And then, let's see, press shift tab to go out of Catmull-Clark subd mode, and then click off of the base mesh by holding control and clicking on the base mesh. You can see our spiral is now square. So there's a whole lot that you can do with this. And I can even return to the spring curve, and in the spiral curve mesh operation, we can once again click on taper, hold control and click on twist per meter, as well as point spacing and length. And then if I press 5 for items mode and C for the channel hall, we can update this manually so that I can change the twisting, I can change the taper, so we can make it flare towards the top. So you'll notice there are limits. If I go too low, to the point where the tip can no longer kind of become more narrow, it will kind of collapse in on itself, but it doesn't really break, it just turns into a straight curve at the top. So that's actually pretty interesting. So I'll just twist that back. We can change the length, so I can make it kind of climb up. So it's pretty robust. And it's just available to everybody with, I believe it was introduced in Modo 10 or 10.2. So if you press F6 for the preset browser, here it is right here, the spiral curve. So now let's build this the slightly less easier, but still pretty easy way. I'm going to come over to the basic vertical tab, and I'm going to click on my B-spline tool. If you don't see your B-spline tool, you might have to left mouse button click and hold on it, so you have your curve options, and then you'll just choose B-spline. I'll press Control Spacebar to bring up my Views pie menu, and I'll choose a front view. And then I'm going to turn snapping on with options. So I'll hold Alt and click on the snapping button. I'm going to turn snapping on by pressing this snapping button, and then I'm going to make sure grid mode is enabled and vertex mode is off. And then I'll just drag the snapping pop over form over here, just so it kind of hovers within our viewport. Now within this empty mesh layer, I'm going to start drawing my B-spline curve. So let's see, I will zoom in a little bit, and then I'll start my first curve here, and then I'll make a curve here, and I'm just going to make 5 points that are evenly spaced. So Q to drop the B-spline tool, I'll disable snapping, and I'll just return this to its default properties, and then close the popover. Control spacebar to bring back the Views pie menu, perspective view, and then I just want to center this curve. So in the basic side tab, I'll choose center selected. Oh, I can't do this in items mode, so I'll come over to polygons mode, center selected all. And now our curve is in the center, or the 0 space in world space. So if I press W for move, I'm going to move this in the x-axis, so in negative an x to about right here. That's pretty good for me. Now, this little circle at the top means that this is the beginning of the curve. For what we're doing, it doesn't really matter, but I'd like to have the curve begin at the bottom. And the reason it's beginning at the top is because I drew the curve from top to bottom. If I wanted the beginning of the curve to be at the bottom, I could have just started at the bottom and drew the 5 points from bottom to top. But if you want to change it at this point, you can just press F to flip, and now you'll notice the circle is at the bottom. So it's just a little tip. Now, if I press Control 1 to bring up my main pie menu and choose Toggle Verts, you can see we have the 5 points that make up the B-spline. If I want to increase this, I can press 3 for polygons mode and then Shift D, and I can just subdivide the polygons. And Catmull-Clark mode is fine, so I'll click OK. And now we have 9 vertices if you look over in the bottom right corner of the information HUD. And again, I can subdivide this some more because we're going to need more resolution to support the spiral. So Shift D, and we might as well do this again, Shift D. So there we go. Now I'm going to add a vortex effector. So first I'll name this, I'll call this mesh spring underscore curve. And then I'll come over to the mesh operations tab and I'll add an operator. I'll choose vortex effector. And I'm just going to resize and reposition this vortex effector. So W for the move tool, and I'll just drag this down, and then R for the scale tool, and I'll just scale it in the X, Z, or X, Z axes. And that's looking pretty good. You'll see that the vortex effector is, the boundary of the vortex effector is sitting just outside the curve that we have here. So Q to drop the scale tool, and then I'm going to expand the vortex general influence so we can see the vortex effector, which I'll click. And then here we have twist per unit and taper. So I'll just select both of those, and then 5 for items mode and C for the channel hall. And I'm just going to start tapering this. So left mouse button click to taper, and then I'm going to start twisting. So I'll left mouse button click on twist and just start dragging this. And if we look closely on the inside here, the curve is indeed twisting. So we're getting that spiral effect. Now from a top view, it's still circular, but I can see that it's starting to kind of, we're getting this kind of a warbling effect. So I'm going to increase the density once again. So 3 for polygons mode, Shift D for Catmull Clark subdivision, and we'll just click OK. And now it's maintaining its circular shape a little bit better. So now we need geometry to kind of sweep along this spiral. So I'll press N for a new mesh item. I'll just really quickly name this spring underscore geo. And then within this spring geo empty mesh, we'll just once again create a unit cube. So control, click on the cube icon. I don't need to see the vertices, so control 1 for the main pie menu, toggle verts. 3 for polygons mode, click on the top polygon, open square bracket, control X to cut the rest away. With this polygon selected, we'll center selected on all. R for the scale tool, and we'll just scale this in. And then Shift D to subdivide this in Catmull Clark sub D mode. B for bevel, and then I'll grab the red handle to inset this. 2 for edges mode, double click that one edge to select the loop. Come over to the deform, V tab, radial, and click in the viewport. And we still had end sighted on, so let's change that to circle. There we go, that's looking good. Okay, Shift tab to go into Catmull Clark sub D mode. And then with this spring geometry selected, or the circular geometry that's going to make up the actual spring geometry, I will come over to the add operator section of the procedural stack, and I will create a curve extrude mesh operation. It's going to ask us for a path. I'll just choose the spring curve and click OK. Now we can see it's sort of working, but it's struggling because it doesn't have enough steps, or it doesn't have enough geometry to support it. So I'm going to change the selection type in the sweep effector from edge to polygon, and then you'll see that it's kind of flipped. So there's an option here to invert the polygons. And now to give this more steps or more resolution, I need to get to the actual path segment generator, which is inside the curve extrude. So I'll click on that, and we can just change the steps to, let's say, 64, maybe 128, and I think we'll be cool with that. So now I can come over to the base mesh and once again select the polygons, R for scale, and we can just scale this like so. And what's nice is if I come over to the vortex effector, we can just once again click on twist per unit, hold control, and choose the taper per unit, and then press 5 for items mode, C for the channel hall, and once again we can change the taper. So it's totally interactive. Once you're done, if you have geometry that you like and you no longer want it to be procedural, you can either right-click on the procedural geometry and choose Freeze Mesh Operations Freeze, or alternatively, you can just select the polygons of the procedural mesh. So just make sure I'm at the top of the stack. So I can select these polygons, Control-C, N for a new mesh item, Control-V, and here you have the polygons that are non-procedural. So you can do something like Control-E for the bend tool, and then just move the bend tool over here, change the axis, and you can bend this. So there's a lot that you can do with this. Now, the eagle-eyed observers among you might have noticed that the destructive bend tool, because I didn't have it perfectly centered and I did it a little bit haphazardly, created this pinching here, and the actual bend is creating kind of a smaller spiral here, and it's just a little bit uneven. So there are a couple things that we can do. I can just delete this mesh, and I can return to the spring curve, and above the vortex effector, I can add a bend effector, and I can just press W to move, and I can move this bend effector so it starts at the bottom of the spiral, and then I can increase the length by clicking the length channel, C for channel hall, and then just sliding this until it's roughly the same size as the spiral. And then I'll click on angle, and in the channel hall I'll just bend this so we get a bend. And now you can see there's no pinching here, and once again I can press 3, and I can select the spring geometry, Control-C, N for new mesh item, Control-V to paste, W to move, and we can move this. And finally, if you want to create a spiral from this geometry, you can just press 2 to go into edges mode, select these 2 edges, up arrow, to grow the selection along the loop, or it's also known as selecting the next logical edge. And then with this edge selected, I'm going to rename this mesh. Actually, I'm not going to rename it anything. I'm just going to create a mesh op, and the type of mesh op I'm going to create is the edges to curves. So I'll double click that. The curve type is going to be B-spline curve, and then I will press 3 for polygons mode, and I will select this B-spline curve, Control-C to copy, and then I'm actually going to press N for new mesh item, Control V to paste, and I will delete this procedural mesh item that we used to create the new B-spline. So here is our spiral, and now I can just press N for new mesh item, and I can call this new geo, and the spiral will be called a new curve. So new underscore curve, and within this new geo, I'm just going to I could create another circular geometry, which I think I'll do actually. I'll come over to the basic vertical tab, control click on the cube. This time I won't bother making it circular. I'll just create a square kind of effect, but I do need it to be smaller, so we'll just scale that inwards, center selected all, and then with this new geo, I'll add the operator curve extrude, and this time we'll choose new curve as the path, and click OK. And it looks a little bit jumbled up right now, but I can just come over to the curve extrude and expand the tool pipe to get to the path segment generator. We'll just immediately bump this up to 128. That looks pretty good, aside from the fact that it's flipped. So in the curve extrude mesh properties, I'll just invert the polygons, and there we go. So I can come over to the new geo, 3 for polygons mode, make sure I'm in the base mesh, R for scale, and we can just scale that in, and then deselect the base mesh, Q to drop the scale tool, and this is what we have. Cool. I hope this has been helpful. Stay tuned to MotoGeeks TV for more videos.
Ah! No, it wasn't helpful at all. Thank you. Appreciate it. Motherfucker. Dog, what's going on? Turn our music back up. Alright, yeah, that made me want to smash my fucking face against a wall. Just want a handle on my pot. I don't even need curve extruded. I already curve extruded. This is what it did. Curve extrude was a little fucking cunt. So instead what I'm going to do, since I already have this extruded, I've already got my polygons, and grab this.
Seriously, I don't know what the hell, man.
That was fucking retarded.
Like, really?
All I need is fucking this. That's it.
Look into it offline, yeah? Look into it another
I don't need to.
but
That's all I needed to
seriously.
do. That's it. Ah! There, that's all I want. That's it. All I want. There we go. Done. Fucking inverted, but it's done. Does this country? No, it didn't. Okay, great. Now, if this has any sack whatsoever, all I should have to do here, grab that edge, minus you.
Yeah, that's clean.
And you. Bridge. Then, I could have built this thing already. This one's an asshole.
Yeah.
I don't want that. You know what? I don't want you. I don't want you. There. Nice and clean. And this dumbass. Fix this. Left. And it's fucked up. Great. That's fine. This is not fine. Why is this not fine? That's not fine either. In fact, nothing about that is fine.
Yeah, but dude, how big is this actually going to be in the game? 1 millimeter?
Hmm?
How big is this going to be?
Huge. Almost the same size as the throne.
Oh, come on. You'd never have... your servant would never be able to put flowers into that.
It's not for flowers. I think it's for water.
Just What, for a horse?
For everybody.
Alright.
Anyway. This is being a dick.
If I saw something that was like for water, like a carafe or something, that's taller than my knee, it's too big.
Which one is being the whore? That one.
The one that's wearing the red lipstick.
That one. You're correct. This is causing problems.
How is turning cog anyway?
Know what else works? Let's go with item, cube, vertices, scale.
Okay. You're in the land of confusion.
Who, me?
No, I'm talking to turning
Oh,
cog.
fair enough. Grab that.
You'll know when I'm talking to you.
That's right. Grab you.
I'm
Sketch
very well,
extrude.
thank you. I'm in the throes of moving, sort of. Oh, you're good with ethical dilemmas, turning cog. If somebody came around to photograph your place prior to putting it onto the market, and they left a tablet at your place, and then left and just went off, would you get in touch with them?
See there, Alley Cat?
It's fucking incredible, really, honestly.
It's the same thing I said, Cog.
Unbelievable. Yeah, but it's not theirs. You know what I mean? And we were having this discussion earlier. I said, yeah, but if it's not theirs, it's their works.
Still theirs. They'll probably get in trouble for not having it.
Yeah, but they haven't called me.
They'll call.
It's
Where the
been a
fuck did
couple
I
of
leave
days.
that?
Yeah, but you're not going to lose your job, are you?
Oh, this is America, bro. You will lose your job.
Well, you say that, possibly, yeah. You see,
Like you
everything
did
that you're
what?
right, Mavis, everything that you're doing now, moving all of these fucking vertices around.
Yeah, this drives me
You
absolutely
shouldn't
insane.
have to fucking do that.
I know I shouldn't have
This
to
is
do
my
this.
point.
Yeah.
You should be able to remove the curve and alter the Beziers.
Yeah.
Alter all the little twisty
Yep.
things.
Unfortunately,
And you
this
shouldn't
thing's
have to
being a
move all
fucking
of these
prick.
fucking vertices. It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. And I'm in complete agreement with you. It is driving me absolutely
Look at this,
crazy.
having to like adjust the thickness and trying to make it so it's the right. No, no, you shouldn't have to do that.
I shouldn't, but I am doing it.
I know that you're doing it. I'm
And
saying,
you know
when I
what?
say I mean you. I
I'm
mean
gonna be finished
plural.
with this in less
Sure,
time
sure,
than
sure.
it took to watch that video.
But it really should. All you should have to do is just draw the S. Just draw the curve, and it should build the polygon around it.
It should have been a very, very, very simple procedure to just go blip, done.
Well,
It didn't need like
yeah.
1,200 fucking steps to do this shit.
No, but it's not. It's not that much. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know why it takes you that long. Look into it. Just
Like, it's got a
offline.
whole
Just
bunch of
take a look
steps.
into it. It's the fastest fucking thing you can do. But it should just be a tube, and you just go from there. Fucking so quick, so fucking quick in a CAD program to do that.
It should have been stupid fast and already done, but it is not.
Yeah, but also with using NURBS, you've got like really nice Boolean operations as well to
Usually.
remove hidden geometry. I know that you've got Boolean operations in all modeling, but NURBS have them too, and you can merge shapes into other shapes, and they just it's just so clean. It's such a clean way of doing modeling by using NURBS. Not for character design. Character design, no way. You would never use NURBS. But not never, but there's just no. There'd be no point to it because you'd be in like ZBrush or something. But basic fucking shit like this, having to move every fucking vertex, you'd know. You shouldn't have to, man. It's madness.
Madness is my middle name. Actually, it's Charlie, but there. 1,400 polygons. 58 polygons. Get out of here. That's too tight, or too fucking big, though. But yes, I know what you're getting
It
at.
wouldn't be like that, though, would it?
No, absolutely not. I wouldn't allow that.
It wouldn't be 1,400 because you'd crunch it down after you got it into the shape that you wanted. You'd crunch it down, and you'd export in FBX. And you'd subdivide and export the bloody thing anyway, so it wouldn't make any difference. But no, difficult shapes like that, things involving curves or just
I know.
objects like that, you shouldn't. I mean, how do you think they give you the basic shape for this stuff in the first place? They built it themselves in NURBS before they created the basic shape. The basic shape was created using a NURBS system. Then they put it into the program and converted it into a polygon, and then you could get it.
It was a sketch extrude. Either way, now it's done.
Yeah.
Finished. Almost. 10. 90. And let's see what happens if I don't cut the ends. There we go.
You gonna merge it?
I will. Not until I'm ready. Yeah, that works. I don't want to dump these. Don't need it. I want to dump those because I don't need it. And the rest I'll basically leave. More polygons in the handle than there are in the whole fucking pot. Well, I guess not. 770 altogether. I'm actually going to kill the work plane. And steal the pivot point. And then I'm just going to UV map the one. Is it like, I want to see it render. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Anyway. One of those things, man. It shouldn't take a stupid long time to get exactly what I just got. Making me mad. Making me crazy. Alright, let's start with this guy, I guess. Hide that. I'm not in love with all of this, but I'm going to take that one in stride. Doing what I wanted to do? I hope so. Should stop right there. Good. New. Okay. Add scene. Add scene. Go with this side. Add scene. So clips that end off, clips that end off. The rest of the... Oh, that is not going to fucking fly, is it? Fuck. I mean, it'll fly. Will it fly? Will it, though? Let's see what it does. Unhide the polygons. Edges... Yeah, 3ds Max, that could be done in like 4 clicks. I even know how to do it right off the top of my head. But I no longer have 3ds Max.
Do you have Gmax?
I do not have Gmax.
Oh. Interesting. I'm gonna take a look at that.
I think you've already sent me the link to it too.
Yes. Yes, I did.
And I can't fucking
wanna
find the
have a look.
goddamn thing. And the last time I tried to download it, it did not do the download. It just wouldn't fucking let me. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Why? What did I do?
I never thought to have a look at that for splines.
The fuck are you? Alright, I missed somewhere. Good. God damn it. There we go. Autosave. Fuck you. Like, oh, you're about to do something again. Hang on. How come this one turned out straight? This one did not. Fucking cunt autosave. Jesus Christ, I swear to God it does it on purpose. Hit it again. Hit it again. Sorry, autosave. I wasn't ready to save yet. Now I'll save. Fuck. Why does it make me so crazy? And I have a love-hate relationship with fucking unwrapped tools. This should have just gone into a straight fucking line. Why are you fucking curved? Thank you. Do it again. One more time. This one, adaptive. Do it again, bitch. One more time. Called Gold. It has a lot of the same vibes my last big project. Copy of the film, kind of afraid it will influence my work in obvious ways. You know, I was a musician for a long time. Long time. Most of my goddamn life, honestly. And yeah, that's a problem. Like, you start listening to basically anything, and it will more or less influence the outcome of, like, if you're trying to write music. All songs are 4 chords. You can go fuck yourself. We are not all ACDC. And they only use 3. Alley Cat, where'd you go?
Sorry, what were you saying?
I said, there you are. I said, Alley Cat, where'd you go?
I was just looking at what Chernenkov was saying, German sci-fi movie called Gold.
Oh. Well, yeah, I have found that if you listen to, like, literally the exact same music over and over and over and over and over and over and over, it will influence the outcome of what you write.
I mean, it can. I don't know whether it's automatic, but it certainly can. Anything that you put inside of your head is going to influence everything else that's inside of your head, and also how you perceive the world. Sure,
It's true.
of course.
There you go, Cog. There's all the chords. And then he just said, fuck me. uh, oh, okay. Really? A6? Huh. Not really a guitarist. More of a bass player.
E sharp major 7. Did I return the tablet? I'm thinking about it.
Of course I gotta be like that. Who you think you're talking to? I'm a cheeky bastard.
Chernenkov, I can't find that German sci-fi movie.
Hmm.
Devro, it'd be like that. He'd listed it above. It says German sci-fi movie called Gold. Can't find it. Oh, people are so sensitive this evening.
It's gotta be German.
Thing is, there's a lot of movies called Gold or The Gold or Golden or something like that. So I just sort of stopped bothering to look. Carl Hartle.
I can do bad things or good things.
From 1934.
Guns and tanks. Don't touch German movies. Scheiße.
It's a silent movie, dude. I won't worry about it. Actually, I don't know if it's a silent movie. It looks like it.
There we go.
I love the aspect ratio, 137:1. Jesus.
Hmm?
1.37:1 aspect ratio. I've heard of 1.33:1, but 1.37:1? Who the hell does that?
The only person who dares do that.
Oh, it's the Academy ratio.
Trying to
Right, okay.
get Alley Cat's goat. What?
The
Leave my
Academy
goat out
ratio
of
is
this.
1.375:1. 1.37 I haven't heard of. They abbreviated to 1.37. I know my ratios, that's the thing.
I can't help but think of Hamlet.
Hamlet. Ooh.
Poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio. I feel like it was Hamlet.
Das Boot is one of the all-time best films ever made, I think. Have you ever seen it?
What?
Das Boot.
Das Boot? The Boot?
Yeah.
Over here we have Das Boot, and it's a giant fucking drinking cup.
It's a movie.
Huh.
Wolfgang Peterson.
I feel like I have seen it.
Yeah, it's all about. It's all on a German U-boat. It's like really, 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 really tense movie. Really, like all the way through, you just feel like these people, they ain't gonna make it. They're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it. Spoiler alert: they make it, but you don't think they're gonna make it. But they come back to shore. Like, we made it back to shore, and they come back to shore, and they get off the U-boat, and they see that pretty much the whole of Germany is just being blown to shit. So what have they come back to, if not ruin?
Fair.
Interesting point, though. There's a connection with Steven Spielberg and Das Boot, and that is Steven Spielberg asked Wolfgang Peterson if he could borrow the U-boat to use in Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark. And he said yes.
Movie fun facts.
Movie fun facts. Das Boot. Okay.
Kind of makes me wonder if that's where One Crazy Summer stole it from. The boat. You ever seen One Crazy Summer?
I have John
John
Cusack.
Cusack. Bobcat Goldthwait. Fucking hysterical.
When they take the motor out of the Ferrari and they put it in a boat and give him the bird.
Left the license
good
plate
movie.
on and everything. It says, "See you later."
Yeah, what's the character's Hoops? That's his name,
Hoops.
isn't it?
Yep,
That's like his
name
nickname.
is- Yep. because he
Yeah.
liked to play
I think I
basketball,
saw
but
that
he
in
was fucking terrible at it.
1989. That's
Such
how
a
long
great
ago.
movie. Such a great movie.
Yeah, it's good fun. Yeah. Doing my laps, Dad. Doing my laps.
There's the cute and fuzzy bunnies. Fucking kills me. And he pulled out a Nazi submachine gun and blew the shit out of everyone. No. This is supposed to be a love story. Tall pot. Got so much pot.
I got a lot of respect for Wolfgang Peterson, though. I really do. Here's somebody that came from Germany, did a good fucking movie, and then he wrote an adaptation just off his own volition. Did an adaptation of a German children's story from the 1970s, and he just wrote the script for it, but only wrote half of the book in the hope that they could. So he wrote a screenplay, he adapted a novel, a children's novel, children's book, children's story, a classic German children's story that was written in the 70s. And that story was The Never-Ending Story. And he just did it all himself. I think he had help from one other writer. He did it all himself, and on the strength of being a competent director in Das Boot, they gave him the money, and he managed to produce a really, really, really good fucking movie. And did all that shit all on his own volition. He just kept pushing, and that film was made, like 99% of it was made outside of Hollywood, outside of the Hollywood system. Although they'd had some shots inside of, I think it was, what's the name of that town in America that's on the border with Canada, where every film is made?
It's not like
top
New
left.
York.
No, not Twin Peaks.
God, what the fuck is the name of it? I know what you're talking about.
It's not Seattle.
No, it's not Seattle. It's more north of there.
Vancouver.
Yes.
Yeah. So the scene in Never-Ending Story where he's being chased by the other kids at school and he goes down the alleyway and goes into the dumpster. That's in Vancouver. But I think that that's the only bit that's filmed in America. The rest of it was filmed on sound stages and stuff abroad with the kid. Well, he's not a kid now, he's a fully grown man, but at the time he was a kid. Yeah, really good movie. Like, one of my all-time favourites.
Yeah, great fucking
you know
flick.
what I mean. It's on the fucking border, isn't it?
No, it's in Canada. It's Vancouver, Canada.
I know, but everyone considers it to
right
be
fucking
America.
there.
Because the reason why people consider it to be America is because it doubles for so many American towns. Like Jackie Chan's Rumble in the Bronx or whatever. That was filmed there.
He's out of line, but he's correct. He's out of line, but he's right.
It's right on the border, and TV shows are filmed there. Fringe was filmed there. Twin Peaks. I'm sure Twin Peaks. No, not Twin Peaks. X-Files. X-Files was filmed there. The film X-Files was filmed there. The X-Files had 2 films. It was the first one. That was filmed there.
I can't help but look at this and just think propane.
Oh, I know what you mean, yeah.
Propane and propane accessories. Oh.
Yeah, there's tax credits in Vancouver. Mission Impossible 2 or 3 was filmed there. The one with the car, with the big car thing, that was filmed there.
Alright. I think that's going to do it for today.
It is getting there, sir. It's 11 o'clock in the evening for me.
6 for me, and I'm worn out. My brain hurts.
Oh, Stargate as well. Wow.
Dude, I bet there's got to be a list.
Yeah, like a website.
There's got to be a list. Shows and movies filmed in Vancouver.
That'll be a big list.
Films and movies. Like, it needs its own IMDb. It has its own IMDb. God damn. 11,887 titles have been filmed in Vancouver.
Wow.
Criminal Minds, really? Huh. You know what I love about
I was
Criminal
thinking
Minds?
it'd be like 100 or so.
Yeah, no, 11,000.
I'm sure it's a lot of stuff I've never. Yeah, Fringe. Yeah.
Not one. Season 1 cast. You know who this is? It's Indigo fucking Montoya, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He was in Criminal Minds for a while. Another great movie. 11,887 movies and TV shows. 11,887 things have been filmed in Vancouver. Fucking hell.
And counting.
And counting.
But if you check that tomorrow, there'll be another 100 on there.
Probably. At least another 15. All right.
Vancouver never plays itself, though. That's the thing. Oh, Sasha isn't on. What am I going to do?
There we go. I have no idea. You're going to have to look up her other videos online.
No, I do actually have a conference call in about 9 hours, so I really should actually do some work on that.
That's all right.
'Cause I haven't done it yet.
Her other videos you're only
Yeah.
going to have to watch for like 2
I'm going to
minutes.
say goodnight. I'm going to say goodnight. So good night, everyone. Lovely to talk to you again. Mwah, mwah.
Good night, Alley
See you at
Cat.
film night. Mwah, mwah.
Much love.
Night, everyone.
All right. I'm going to find someone to raid. Somebody's got to be on. I don't know who. Who's on right now? Science looks like he might be on. Science is on. Let's raid Science. Good man. Good dude. Science, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. We'll be back again Tuesday for more streaming action. Yeah, until then. My brain is toast. I am done. Raid Science, raid hard, raid now. Stay fresh, cheese bags. We'll talk to you later.